Yeah. We're going right into draft. I've looked at some of these cards, but I have not really assessed the set as far as drafting goes. Whoa, what was that sound? What are you trying to tell me, phone? We only need one person. Go, go, go. Yes, yes. Give me those cards. What kind of air? Freudian slip. I was gonna. What kind of airbender are we gonna be? What kind of bender are we going to be? This thing seems very good. Enters, make a 2/2 and ramp, and turns into eventual. Every creature is a problem. Not a lot of other green here. I want to get the lesson archetype too, but I think this. Ooh. Gruul Earthbending. I mean, Earthbending does seem very strong. Who are we drafting with? Okay. So we have Earthbend, Earthbend. This one cares about landfall. It's not great for us. Tricolor? No, no, no. Not this early. Allies uncommon here. Like, Zhao is usable, and I think we can use that for bitter work too, right? Yeah, activate only during your turn. Ooh, yeah. Look at this. Red, red, open. I don't think that this is good for limited because it makes a bunch of mana that's very specific and does not affect the board unless you have a different thing going. But I might need to take it anyway. Allies. Pump and Clue. Oh, Meteor Sword. This just removes anything. Yeah. Okay. This is good removal. So that makes it more likely green's open. I'd love to get this Rumble Arena, but like it's cute, but I think not as good as you want it to be for this. Or we could take Boomy Bash. I think this helps to take people off of green, which should be our main color. I think if this goes around, then like... And it's also very tempting seeing like this and the Zhao that went around, or that we got. I think we want to play our rare though. There's a land for our colors. Can't be block, power 2 or less, and water bending. This is, I mean, it's solid, but I think not ideal for us. We'll take the land. The more lands that we take, the more likely we can do that very ill-advised tricolor scenario. Okay. Extra mana for big creatures, and it's a 2/1 by itself. This is a 4 that is not big enough. Because I think this is also the archetype. I think red green wants big creatures. Like I think it cares about 4 or greater, and so a lot of the earthbending in those colors just happens to make a 4 or bigger. Ooh, Cycle of Renewal coming back around is nice. War Balloon, what do you do? Put a fire counter on as long as it's 3 or more fire counters as an artifact creature. Okay, so you can just spend extra mana and turn it into a thing. That's nice with firebending. That seems kind of strong. It's a 4/3 flyer. Cycle of Renewal is cool, and we do have. That's a lot for this. Like that works so well with Earthbender Ascension. And as an instant, I want to go for the synergy. We want to put the deck together, right? I think the red. I think the vehicle would have been better, but like I think it's just a stronger card. This does also help us to go multicolor if we want. Look at this blue that's open. I'll take the land. If you can get the War Balloon later, I mean, like I don't think I will. The fact that it lasted this long, though, I think means we're in really good shape. There are not a lot of people in red or green. I think we want sustain. Sosin's comment, yeah, we're not. Nobody wants to play this. This is not for limited. But if I can get a setup for this, I will play it. Like, it depends. We need a solid outlet, and we need to be reasonably able to go wide. And I don't think we have either of those things right now. Oof. Premium removal. So much premium. But also like maybe we just take the common removal. Hey, thank you for the raid, Grumblebee. Hello. What do we take here? I think it's just this. This is not a good pack for us. Like, even the things that we could try to splash for, I don't think are good for what we're doing. So I think it's the removal. Like, the cycle, this will come around. We saw it go around previously. Nobody's like... I don't think anybody's pivoting to what we're in. So that's pretty safe. Oh, God, this card is so good. Like, maybe I splash for this. This creature can't attack or block unless you control another creature with power 4 or greater. Like, that's our archetype. I just don't know that we can realistically get that online right away. I think this card is just so good. And I think the Tigradillo may be a trap without having seen more things. Leaves from the Vine. Sad. Also, I think not good for us. Yeah, this is like lesson support. Rough Rhino Cavalry. We do need bigger creatures. Are you good? Are you good? It's like, it's so cheap. It's so cheap, and like for our colors, it's pretty strong. Like you don't normally get the tap down ability in Gruul. Take second Zhao. Take secret tunnel. I think we take secret tunnel. We gotta do the earthbend thing, right? We gotta take the secret tunnel. Wow, this, oh my god. Do we try and play white? This is 5 mana removal, draw 3. You have an, oh, we each draw 3. Transform, second spell. That's a lot. Okay, that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. I don't think we do that. Hey, thank you, Dungeon Master. No, I think we take the Boomy Bash, right?
Mechanic for my PNLR deck.
Yeah, Boomy Bash. Boomy Bash. We want to be able to remove our opponent's fun cards. Guru Patik. You find a Lesson, Saga, or Shrine. I don't think we have enough of that to make that work. This is a reasonable 2-drop. And we're a little light on 2-drops. Yeah, I think this is only good if you're firebending or lesson focused deck. So I'll just take another one of these. I'm surprised the Meteor Swords, we've seen like 3 of those, and they're going around. And now your Avatar deck, I mean, like, yeah, you have Toph. This is actually not bad. Because it's attached to an effect that you can always use. Creature with power 2 or less can't be blocked this turn. It seems not good for what we're trying to do. I'll take this. And we'll look at how many allies we have later. Yeah, see, Tiger Diller makes it around. I don't know. I haven't seen any 3 mana 4 powers. But, like, that's exactly the uncommon for our archetype. I feel like I have to take it. Earthbending for 4, sick. Hey, and a playable 4-drop for us. Excellent. All right. Beifong's Bounty Hunters. Non-land creature control drives Earthbend X or X that creature's power. That's, I think that's what we try to splash for. That's very strong. That is very strong. Well, there's so many cards for us in this pack. Like, we'll probably get an Earthbending Lesson or Boomy Bash or, like, Raucous Audience. So many things. I think I'm going to take this card. We will try to splash it. There's Foggy Bottom Swamp to help us do it. Ally you control enters Earthbend 1. That's also really good. How many allies? We have 2 allies right now. This is only other allies. Tough. There's also like a Rocky Rebuke here. The War Balloon is back. I think actually War Balloon is good for us. That is a 3-drop with a 4 power. It takes a little extra work, but I think that's actually very good for us. Firebending Lesson, this is the kind of removal we want. 1 for 2 or 5 for 5, both at instant speed. So good. Hey, Christmas. Search for 4 lands, different names. Yeah, Firebending Lesson, so good. So good. So this helps us find secret tunnel and works really well with what's its face. I don't think we want anything else here. That's a cool rare. All right, yeah, this. Ooh, Earth Rumble. This is great. This is earthbending and removal. Oh yeah. And hopefully we get a land or an earthbending lesson back out of this pack. I think Air Temple probably does not get played, even though it is very, very strong. Dies Earthbend 2, solid. Enters, gains double strike, and it gets +1/+1. I feel like that's a trick that's going to... Oh, I feel like I can't resist that. That's a cool card. This is the Shrine, right? It does not help us a ton. 3s, 4s. Rhino. That's solid, sure. It's... I don't think this is the kind of thing we want, right? I think I'm just happy with another one of these. These are... I should have checked, I guess. It would help to have a couple more like allies. If we were still running this. Because I think if you're not if you don't have enough allies, you don't. This is not worth it. Don't play a 5 mana +2. Could take another Audience. Take another Earthbending lesson. Audience seems good because it allows us to skip right to 4 mana. Wow, Haru came back around. Our ally count is still like in the garbage, right? Yeah, 3 allies. That's so sad. That's so sad. We probably cut you. Right? Because he's also a 1/1 for 2. Like, if he was a 2/2 for 2, I'd run it. But... Wow. We are in the right colors for sure. We are in the right colors for sure. Whew. Ally seems like a trap. I don't think so. I think Ally is real. You know what? What's our creature count at? We have 12 creatures, but like we also have a bunch of earthbending. So I'm going to trim down, and we're going to consider still running this Abandoned Air Temple since we have... Oh, this only gets basics, right? The other one can get this. But right now... All right, let me make some cuts, and then we can... All right. How many things does this actually synergize with? We have the Ascension, which it is very good with. I think we can safely cut you. Helps with Boomy Bash. Oh, are we running... I think we cut Zhao or Foggy Bottom. I think these are just better. We just don't have a lot of ways to use firebending or waterbending. I don't think we're going to have a ton of mana left over for anything. I think we cut both of those. Oh yeah, Sozen Comet. We're not running that. 43. And our creature count is 9, but really... Oh, this is too many things at 2, right? Maybe. Right. I was doing a count. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, yeah, we want to get rid of invasion tactics. We're still low on creatures. It's only 14 if I count all of the earthbending stuff. So I think equipment is a lot less good. And maybe we try to... We just don't have the other creatures. Like, not great, and not ones that I'm excited to play. I guess I like a... Maybe I need to run this 3-drop. Because if you look, our 3 slot does not have a lot of real creatures. There's a lot of things that come down. The music is not from Arena, no. All right, Tigerdillo. How many things actually make you do the thing? War Balloon. Bitter Work. 2 Earthbending Lessons. Beifongs. Oh yeah, the Earth Rumble Wrestlers. 7, 8. Oh, War Balloon only when crewed, yeah. Or when pumped up. Man, it's weird that I didn't see any 3-drop 4-power creatures, because like actual creatures, because normally that is the enabler for this kind of thing, but they just weren't there. Because you don't want a turn where this is dead, and I think it'll always have a turn where it is dead. All right, I would like to play Magic now. Two lands. Oh, we have a dork. Yeah, we keep that for sure. We also have situational removal. This looks good. Strong start for them. Why are all of these... There's 3 mana. 4 mana. We could Earthbend. Cool. Now this makes 2 mana. So hopefully we draw a card so we don't go down mana, and then we can actually cast Elemental Teachings with and still be able to swing with the forest. Never didn't have it. What are you? Maybe we make that go away. I think they really don't want to trade it for this, though. But if I want to do this, I have to do... Well, I could wait to see what their block is, I suppose. So we only have the 1 removal right now. Yeah, I think I'll do this while they don't have tricks. And then we get in. Okay, this looks good. This looks at so many cards. Looks like so many cards. You Boomy cares about lessons. There is 1. So right now you could make him a 7/7, or you could scry or earthbend. All right. Sure. You make him a 7/7, I think. Yeah. Well, I can earthbend again onto this and make this an 8/8. Because our trick doesn't quite do it. I kind of want to pitch this Elemental Teachings, I think. I think I'm going to do this. And see what I draw. Ooh, Bitter Work. Okay, I think I am going to go for this. We now have an 8/8. Yeah, don't forget, kids. You can earthbend onto the same thing, even if you've already earthbent it. And now, they have to deal with this. They at least have to leave a blocker, or they are dead. Bitter Work comes down next turn, guarantees that we draw a card off of this. Yeah, Earthbend is just very good. It's good straight up, and it's flexible because you can continue to Earthbend the same thing. I don't know what you want out of this. I'm just gonna take it. I guess I should be aware because we know that we have a double strike trick. We should probably also consider that an opponent could have it, but that would not have killed us. And something is Earth straight. No, it becomes Earth U-turn. It becomes Earth loop. Okay, that's 2 blockers. Interesting. We only have 1 green, though. And this, okay, so this is instant speed. So we can put it on the 8-8 if, but. So we're taking 3 in the air. What does this do? Untap target artifact or creature. Okay. I think we really want this. We really want the land. Or we really want the card draw. And I think we're happy to trade this with anything. But they could just chump this, take this, go to 5. We're now looking at. Yeah, I think I gotta chill a little bit. Which doesn't feel right. But we have all instant speed stuff. And using this now gives us a tapped blocker, so we don't want it. We have to chill for like one second. That's all. We just need to chill for 1 second. Don't forget, kids, rage responsibly. They're playing Sozin's Comet. All right. I think their only payoff is this. They have 12 mana available, so they can activate this 4 times. We go to 7. We should just live this. Oh, right. There's a little extra. $11, $12, $13. Just so it doesn't change the math. Right? They still activate that 4 times. We go to 7. We just can't not. We have to make sure to block Boomy. I guess I also don't know what trample tricks there are. Like any trample, like +1 in trample to Boomy kills me, or not even that. Just Boomy kills me. Okay, well, good game. They're out of cards. Okay, yeah. See, we only needed 1 second of chill. That's it. Because if we had gone all out there, then I think they get us. Especially considering that big boost from the Comet. This is a gray hand. So we get audience on 2. Even if we had missed that land drop, which now we won't. We're in great shape here. What are you? Beifong's bounty hunters can be online right now? It's a lot of open mana. It's a lot of open mana. I'm a little worried about it. I have a suspicion that there is pretty solid removal here. All right. We do that. We do this. Okay. There we go. That's what we want to see. Okay. So we play Swamp. We play Bounty Hunters. We actually even have mana. We have enough mana for like Allies at Last if we wanted to. That's so good. That's so good. This is, it's up to 2 target creatures. I think I'm gonna hold off here because our next turn is very good, but it's slowed down a lot if they play big creature. But we can hit for 6 right now because the Rock's Audience taps for 2. Ooh, all right. So this is also ideal because they're like, oh, hey, cool. You've put a thing. They're gonna use whatever thing they have now, and hopefully we can 4 damage target attacking or blocking. Ah, all right. That's the thing that they were trying to do. Okay. We'll still get to Earthbend out of this. I think what the... Oh, and we'll still have a 4-drop so that we can still play this. Okay. Or we'll still have 4 power. 4 power. I think we can hang on to that. Right, our next land drop does this. This allows us to get in for so much damage. I think actually I'm gonna do this. So 1, 2, hit the enthusiasts. Now the way is totally open. They take 8 on their turn. Like worst case scenario here is they can protect their creature. And that's fine. Like Avatar State or something to give it hexproof. And then the effect wears off. See, yeah. Now that is out of the way, and that has not killed our Earthbender Ascension. I'm very happy about that. And we don't get tricked. Send you, get our free damage in, and drop a 5/5, which is a lot tougher for them. Okay. Hey, bye. Sack a creature artifact, put 2 counters on it, and then it moves its counters. Okay, that's pretty good. We can just do the same trick on our turn, though. We can go Earthbending less and make an 8/8. Man, I really just want. I want the last land drop. Why? How? Where's my other land drop? Yeah, I think I just want to dig for a land here. I think I hang on to these, right? Yeah, because like if I want to just keep piling them up, or ooh, so we can go forest, mountain, secret tunnel, and something else. So do we just wait here? They have no cards in hand. This is an instant. It actually is even a trick. Yeah, I think we pass here. This is great. The other swamp. Oh, do we have another swamp? Okay, good. Because we actually don't want to. I realize we don't want to use this to search for secret tunnel because they will always put it into the graveyard, and we don't have a good way to get that back. Okay, Suki. Like she's good, but she's not gonna save them here. Okay, yeah. Now we just let this rip. Forest, mountain, swamp, Omashu City. That's going to be 2 counters on Earthbender Ascension. So 2 counters on our things. I don't know. Maybe this was better as a trick. Maybe. What do we just want? I think we just want this forest to be able to square up, right? Because we can make this into a 9, and that means any. Yeah. Okay. So if we bring it to 6 and we Earthbending lesson onto it, it becomes a 10. Or we can just. I think I Earthbending lesson here. Send the 10-10. Boomy bash whatever they move stuff to. The yips are really yipping, I think. Yeah, because they chump with something here. Or they could triple block, I guess. Yeah, okay. So this is what happens here. So we leave Heibai and we kill that with Boomy Bash. This is so good. God, this is so good. Absurd. Absurd. Favorite of the betting mechanic so far? I mean, this is the first draft that we've played. But personally, my favorite is airbending. Hi gamer dad. I just like me the person, definitely airbender, and the mechanic I think is one that I like. I really enjoy it. Oh, this is good. All right, and we're against Alias. We have to win. We have to win to prove who has the better show. It's a battle of the commander shows right now. Discard. We have the Earthbender Ascension. I don't know. Do we discard nothing here? I think our hand is stacked. I think we discard nothing. Earthbender Ascension versus Earthbender Ascension. She probably runs the cabbage merchant at us, right? Oh, this is when you sack a food, it does the thing. Okay. So we play this. I think we just play our Earthbender Ascension. Yeah, I mean, we just get it going. Make it the swamp because the colored mana might be important here. Am I blocking with you? Because you're not blocking with a cabbage merchant. I want to say that our curve out is better, so we should put pressure on. Because like I don't think we're blocking with that. And so if she wants to hit us with more damage, then cool. Bending is strongest in draft, in my opinion. Again, we've only played Earth Bending so far, and this is what, game 2? Discards a card. I mean, Earthbending, if I had to make a guess, is the best one, with Firebending being the weakest. Okay, counter. We can use this cycle of renewal as a trick if we want, because it will get us to the 4th counter. So we can put a counter onto the swamp and block a 2/2. Or we can just put a 3/4 in the way. Because next turn we can play Bitter Work and do the thing. And this might draw out like some removal that we don't want blowing out some of our other stuff. If I was playing sharper, we definitely swing with the 2/2 there before playing this, but we did not get punished for it. All right. I feel pretty confident about this. Like, having this hand, not only do we get more lands and a trick and turn Earthbender Ascension on, Bitter Work then starts drawing us cards. I understand Firebending being the weakest, but there's also Ozai. I mean, yeah, sure. I don't think he makes up for it. All right, and yeah, see there, so there we drew out removal. Some pretty pricey removal too. Okay, swamp. Bitter Work. Oh, Servandum, yeah, seems excellent for airbending. I don't know, airbending to me, it's definitely like a play style and like preference kind of thing, but airbending to me seems super busted. Yeah, I think it's too suspicious if we run this now. I think the cycle of renewal has to be on her turn, and then we'll have mana for Bitter Work on our turn. Vasa, I have seen Lo and Lee. I don't like it. I was like, come on, don't make it so obvious. I don't want a commander that's specific, like it's spoon fed. Too much.
Happy we're out of Spider Jail Day to those who celebrate MTGNG high.
Yay. That's right, Saul. Alright. Let's find out if we get to do a trick. Eh? Cast a cycle of renewal? Oh no! Yeah, that's pretty bad. Alright, but we only really lose one thing because the other two still trade. And we end up with a bitter work that can swing. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. All right. I think we activate this. We turn a swamp. All right. We stand to take 5 here. So we could just kill this. We could just kill this. That seems better. Okay, so we earthbend, say, this forest. We pay this. Oh, I'm an idiot. What my brain wasn't thinking. I was definitely thinking, oops. I was supposed to target the swamp first so that it is the thing that gets bigger and then fights Longfang. Just mess that up. All right. It's not the worst. Because we still get to draw here. We can put this on the board. We can chump with the forest if she can't play a land. Because the Earthbender Ascension is the only way that Longfang gets trample. Oh. Yeah, that was not ideal. But we can play through my own mistake. I mean, like, yeah, you just realize how broken Earthbending is with insert anything that cares about lands even slightly. Ooh, what does this do? What does this do? Let me read it. Exile cards, make a copy, sack at end step. Okay. I don't think we're dead here, right? This is sack at end step, right? Am I... Beginning of your next end step, sacrifice this token. So what did she get out of this? A draw and discard? That's it? Oh, creatures die. Creatures die. I see. So we can get in for 8. Put a 4/4 in the way. If this gets a counter, goes to 10 and tramples, we stand to take 6. Oh, nice. That says no earthbending, no earthbender ascension. We got to do it now though, because we won't be able to respond to the trigger. Okay. She has to do something here. She's dead on board. And we get a free block. Oh, how very cute. So we just block you and then we still win? Unless she has a creature to play main phase 2. Yeah, she has to play another blocker or loses. Or has to have removal. We will have 2 draws. We'll have our draw to start, and I'll have our draw from Bitter Work. Ooh, and removal in response. All right, let's see. Let's see what happens here. Ooh, we there's no way we lose this now. There's no way we lose. Hey Dungeon, sorry, I've been like one eye on chat and one eye on hot new cards. So ask your question again. Okay. She has to have something, right? Rocky Rebuke, there it is. Okay, so we now have 2 things. Oh yeah, we flash this in. We give this double strike, we win game. Easy. All right. 3-0. Yes, we now have defeated we've defeated their commander show. Pia, airbending, strong, yes. I mean, yeah. That seems pretty straightforward. Pia loves anything that's cast from exile. Airbending says, hey, what if you got to cast all of your stuff that you probably cast from exile again from exile? That is pretty good. Ooh, Secret Tunnel. We can earthbend Secret Tunnel. We can do the thing. We can do the thing. This is a 2/3 scries 1. Okay. Because now we just play Secret Tunnel. And we earthbend it, right? And now we just win. Yes! The thing! The thing! We have an unblockable 4/4 that also eats a removal spell. Yeah, I think I think they're in trouble. Play one of these. get 4 damage for free. And how about a blocker for your flyer? For the trouble. We also, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can play Meteor Sword on next turn if we wanted to. We probably don't because we have to tap our unblockable 4/4, but this could be that 4 damage, but it's not. But it's not. What are you gonna do? Okay. Do you really not hit the 4/4 unblockable? Because, like, sure, I get the land back, but that's not, like, essentially this has set me back a land. Hey, Steve. So, like, I think you still hit the secret tunnel at that point. Okay, they got both. Never mind. They got both. And don't want to attack. This is so cautious. All right, well, we've got Meteor Sword mana, but I don't think we use it. I think we just play this, and next turn, since they we can use Secret Tunnel's actual ability to make both of them unblockable. Oh, more Judies. Yeah, this is solid. I was really surprised to see, because there were like at least 3 in our draft. They kept getting passed. Okay. Well, we don't have anything worth blowing up, so Secret Tunnel. So good. We'll play the land, sure. I was like, but what if we get Earthbender Ascension? And then we just play this. Yeah, you gotta start doing something. You gotta start doing something. Rough Rhino Cavalry. Woo. I got. Okay. They gain their life. Not bad. Oh, yeah, well, it's funny. Like it's Judy has a legendary name, yes, but like canonically this makes a lot of sense since there are multiple Judys and they then make copies of themselves. Like, it matches very well. I don't think we need you. And these are both humans. God, the Secret Tunnel is so good. Like their army of blockers doesn't mean anything if we just get through for free. And we rip removal. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So next turn we can get in for 7. This makes 2. That's not even close to enough for us to be able to do something with it. I guess like if they make the mistake of only leaving 1 blocker or something, then we could kill their thing at end of turn with Rocky Rebuke, and then on our turn, boo. -5, -3. -5, -3. This is so mean. All right, so this is not useless, right? Because it doesn't get like defender or anything. The problem is, and it also is important for us to have this on the board because Secret Tunnel has to have two targets. This is very tricky. I think I have to block here. I think I have to block here because I don't want to be within 1-shot range on next turn. These have proven to be more difficult than I thought to get around. Archers gives us another unblockable. But I don't want to... I'm not discarding Meteor Sword, right? Maybe I am discarding Meteor Sword? I don't know. I think I have to play a thing, and if I have to play a thing, it's this. We may be missing out on a good target. But... we will see. Because next turn, we are able to play archers, equip sword. Ouch. That is pretty good. They turn that into a Judy as well. We do get to finally put a blocker up that they can't run into. We have enough for both of these. We have enough for both of these, or I have enough for Secret Tunnel right now. I die to removal. Oh, I don't have enough for also Secret Tunnel right now. Okay, that makes things a lot easier. Because I would have had to tap the tunnel itself to be able to do that. All right. Well, we lose to removal, but yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Oh, man. Oh, it's me. It's me. I choose. Huh. Well, it can't be the creature. We could remove Meteor Sword, chump 1, go to 2. I think we need the bitter work if we're going to live this. What? Oh, I see. They also choose. Obviously, they chose the creature. I was like, this card reads pretty bad. It's like, no. I also have to remove one of my things. Okay. We'll take that loss. I think that was I think that was fair, and we didn't we were scrambling for a while. No green. No red. Oh, man, this hand gets really good with red. We do have Secret Tunnel Earthbending Lesson. I mean, I think we keep it for just that reason. And Bitter Work does so much. This feels not good to put back, but I'd rather have playables in my hand. Oh, yeah, Bounty Hunters with Judy. Whew. We'll have to see if we can find that. All right, I think I want Secret Tunnel on board now. So that way, if we draw into a mountain, we can just drop Bitter Work and be able to swing with Secret Tunnel the next turn. No, because Secret Tunnel has to be tapped. Okay. Sentries gives us a good blocker. Cycle gets us to the red mana that we want. That'd be too slow for standard. Beifong and Judy, probably. But like Beifong's at least also works for itself. So like it if they have to use a removal spell on it, then you still end up with a 4/4. I think we need time. I think if I have a good blocker and they can't figure out what to do about this, that's very good for us. Cool. That works out pretty well. Because now we have free removal with backup. And I think we wait for our land drop for the next turn to be able to earthbend the Secret Tunnel. Yikes. All right, so we have to do this now. And what we kill the land, right? Because that also because that also puts Toph down to 0. Too slow even with the banning of Screaming Nemesis. I mean, like, it's hard for me to tell because I haven't played Standard in a while, but I'm hoping to pick it back up. I think I'm okay with this. I think I'm okay with spending both of these things because it's like we've removed the two biggest threats now. It's not quite big enough for extra mana. We now have a 3/4 with Death Touch. It feels like... Oh, and we have a Lesson in the Graveyard, so we gain 2 life off of it. I think I'm safe to play this Earthbending Lesson on the Secret Tunnel now. And now we just hope that that is enough to hold them off while we get them. What do you do? Oh, the tapped gain life. Okay. We can play the bitter work and get in. They start to go around us, but we kill their best thing each time. So cool. I think we're fine with this. Because this is now a free 4 damage and draw 1 each time. We are in some trouble when they figure out an answer to 3/4 Death Touch. But at least on Death, it puts us back up to 20, right? Because it's gain 2. Yeah. But we still have stuff to put in the way. Ah, there. Okay. You sent. All right. So here's the suspicious part, right? Is that they didn't want to send their mana dork. However, they're okay with the Earth King or Compassionate Healer dying. So this reads, I have a thing to play. We have to judge, is that a trick? We could just block the land, have it... Because they need to use Bossing Say twice for it to be the relevant thing that they want. We have more things to put in the way. I think we just save the... Yeah, all right, no trick. No trick. So that dies. We gain our 2 life. We just gotta... we need to draw lands, and we need to be able to put stuff in the way. Okay, those are the things I asked for. Here is a land. Yeah, I think it's just put the large creature down. Because they didn't have removal before. So if they have it now, they just ripped it off the top. All right, please don't have something that makes this worse. Enters, put a counter on. Sure. I still don't... That is a brave attack. So if we block a 3, we still 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We go to 1. Okay, I mean, like, do they have a thing? It's still, like, for sure not a good spot. Dr. Ryan, I believe this... I'm at 3 and 1. This is game 5. So I have to block a 3. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. This seems like it. I don't know what we hit in the deck that saves us from this position. We could rip like Twin Blades. We don't quite have enough mana to do. Because then we could go to 8, 12. Yeah, I think we're dead. Firebending lesson. Yeah, I don't think that does. This does not go face, right? Target creature, yeah. Man, tough. All right. So we're struggling against like go wide. Do I have any better solutions to go wide here? Not really. Haru is good. Yeah, it is if you have allies. We don't have allies. Because it's another. He doesn't even Earthbend when he himself enters. So I think what I've been feeling here, elemental teachings is not worth it for what we're doing, even though it's kind of cool. I don't think we have any ways to sacrifice. This seems pretty strong for like against those kinds of decks.
How's it going, Appa?
We started off very strong. We're earthbending, Gruul. We went 3-0 and now we're 3-2.
But you're an airbender.
That's what I was saying, but apparently everybody else in the draft was an airbender too.
You got confused.
It's doing pretty good. We have multiple times turned Secret Tunnel into an unblockable creature.
Well, I'm gonna go walk the dogs, and then you're not hungry yet?
I still have a half a sandwich.
Okay. Do you want to put it in the fridge?
I'll probably be nibbling.
Okay. Come on, Hammy. It's time to poop. Out you go.
Dogboy says it's Sensei Bator.
Rude. I prefer seafood.
I think the term is Jedi. All right. We gotta turn this around. All right, that's a solid hand. We can definitely play this. So this is just Earth Rumble Wrestlers, right? As long as we hit a land drop, then this also taps for 2. Zuko, draw, put a counter, and then give him to me. Yeah. So I haven't seen a lot of it, but I believe the red-black archetype is sacrifice. So the fact that you can play a 2/3 for 2, draw a card, make a mana, and then just sacrifice him, so good. Cave of Two Lovers, we needed this. It's funny because now we immediately play Secret Tunnel. Okay, so this is a 4/4 now. We have 6 mana available. All right, we're going to send this first, because if they triple block, then we can Origin a Metal Bending, give it a counter, wipe their board. And if not, we just play big creature. The question is, do we get rid of this? I think no. I think the trick is better for us. But what we can do is two things. Yeah, War Balloon, but I don't want to put the counters on it yet because it's not hasted. So I'm going to wait and then put counters on it, because they have nothing that can deal with this directly right now, and I don't want to give them a full turn to hit it with removal. So they also need to find a source of sacrifice, otherwise next turn we get Zuko. Right? Land. Wrestlers is a 4/4. Probably going to block with it. Right, I think we just spend the mana to make this a thing. We just send this over the top. Yeah, try and kill it. Try it. I always profit. Oh, I guess that does it. Our indestructible does not stop that. Man. All right. Now do we kill this? No. I don't think we're too worried about Earthbend 3. Wait, what? Are we still another turn off of Zuko? Ah. Draw a card, counter, add... Oh, there's another... There's so many modes before this goes away. Draw, counter, mana, then give him away. Never mind. This card is really good. Like, it gives you so long to find a sacrifice outlet. Although it doesn't look like they've got it, unless they have an instant speed one. Opponent is going wide again. Will we lose to it once more? I think the secret tunnel here is going to help us out a lot since they are already at 10. Because we can secret tunnel anything. These are all humans. And we'll have Zuko. Theoretically. We just like get in for 5 and say, hey, deal 20 to us in a turn, right? Like, that's just what we do. We don't have a 4 power, so there's no reason to leave this up. All right, they get a mountain, we get a Zuko. Oh, and they lose 2 life. That's so good. Man, they couldn't find a sack outlet that whole time. Nice. Yeah, I feel like this card played on turn 2 wins you the game if you have a sacrifice outlet by the time that it gets to the end. All right, 4 and 2. I think we go all the way with this deck. There's like nothing too flashy. Like I honestly think just putting the like earthbending secret tunnel is the best thing our deck does. Which, don't get me wrong, it's solid, but it's not crazy. Oh, Fibblethip versus Fibblethip on the range. I hope I draw a mountain. Like I think any hand where we have lands and spells and one of those things we can do is secret tunnel and earthbend, we keep. But I would really like to also have the other stuff, you know? Ooh. May is prowess and can become double strike for 3. So it means that we'd still only be getting hit for 2 next turn. That's not the worst. Here's our red mana. We have like 1 trick available to us. How many drafts in? This is the first one. This is the very first one. All right, so now when you cast non-creature, make a clue, and target artifact token becomes a 3/1 with flying. All right, so the only thing we're still out of danger range because May is still just a 1 power. The double strike will cost all the mana. Do we just go for our signature move right now? I could just put Earth Rumble Wrestlers in the way. Drop a land next turn, Earthbend Secret Tunnel, start going. I think I'm interested because if this stops them for a moment, then we're in very good shape because they probably then just leave mana up to double strike May. Okay, yeah, so they have a trick. Great. If you want to do your tricks now, you may trick. What's the worst? Like the worst thing in this is 2 spells, we take 3 damage. And they can play this until when? Oh, it goes to hand. Okay. Land. You have a mana left. All right, I think this is pretty safe. Earthbend. Tunnel. Oh, okay, their stop is this. All right. And now we just run into them over and over and over again. And I think they've taken too long to set up that it doesn't matter what they do. Oh, do you have lesson? Yeah. Okay, so now the race is a lot closer. Right? How long does this until end turn? Okay. Oh wow, so you're really not doing a lot. You're leaving mana up for Ty Lee, which will hit the chi points on Secret Tunnel and stop it from attacking. This is tap. It doesn't untap as long as you control Ty Lee. Yikes. Man, I really need a hexproof trick, not an indestructible trick. All right, what? So we need you to do this now, right? Go ahead and do your Ty Lee. We're 13, huh? 13. I could use this mana. I don't think that matters. Because if we just hit Tylene now, because I think another prowess creature on the board is not going to be good for us. But it does mean that we just take 3, 4 plus whatever spells. I think we can go for broke here. We play this, we try and hit a land. Oh, did I? Yeah, I think... I don't know what I was thinking. I didn't think I had played a land that turn, but... This does mean that I can chump with Yuya and archers, and then if I get a good opportunity, we can indestructible it. So I think they swing out here, right? Yeah. Yeah, because if we block here, it forces them to do something. And hopefully the something... Yeah. Okay, double strike counter. They had a stop, and I don't love that, but... I think I will try... I will try. Because unless they kill our thing in response or counter the spell, then there's only so bad it can be. Okay, great. This doesn't trample them, right? No. All right, it was not amazing, but it worked decently. Now we can remove Tylee to unlock the tunnel, or we can just kill May, because double strike prowess is scary. And they keep getting over the top for 3. Well, I guess they can't with this. Ugh. I think... I'm trying to decide what kills us faster. I think May is the thing that can kill us the fastest, like, that we can't stop. We have time to figure out answers for the other things. Like, I don't think Ty Lee's swinging in anytime soon. Yikes. Okay. Do we trade? I think we're in a bad spot here. We need this to go away. We just need to, we need to draw the rest of our removal now. That's the thing. That's what we really need. Does not look like that's happening. Yeah, and then what? Next turn we have to deal with Avatar Kuruk. Yeah, I don't think we can turn this around without our draws being like 3 removal spells in a row. And Sokka. Yikes. Yeah, there's we were just missing like anything for the late game. Like we had a lot of really good pieces and we can grind opponents out. But grinding people out is so much harder to do in this current day and age of every card doing a billion things. Yeah, we're done. We're done for. They have 5 clues, yeah. Like we're just you just yeah, we never saw like really anything at all that was usable late game. Right? Yeah, sure. Thank you, Kinko. Doing that good work. Yeah, we just I mean like sure, you got it. Um hmm. Yeah, I think that's all. That's the thing that was missing was like what do we do? We yeah, there's no top end here. We're building we're really good at building. We have nothing to build to. I don't I the Ty Lee was bad for us, but like even if they had not played that, it could have been literally any creature, and our 4 damage for free a turn would not have stopped what they were doing. Second Earthbound 4, yeah, but that's the tricky part is we were not good at like we couldn't stop go wide at all. I think we lost every time to they just went wider than us, set up a lethal attack, and then went for it. I think that Ty Lee could have been a lot of different things, and we still would have lost that. Uh, I give me 1 second to see if I am supposed to start another one or if I'm getting booted or half booted. I'll be back in 1 moment. Again. All right. I want to try the other archetypes cuz like I was confident that the earthbending would be strong. And now we do know, like, it's very good at the grind, but you got to have something that helps you win. I'd like to do an airbending deck, or see if we could do allies. All right, here we go. Ooh. Z is in this draft. What else we got? What other friends? All right. Waterbender Ascension. This card's very good. This also seems like really, really strong to me, but we're not taking that. All right, we'll take Waterbender Ascension. So we're looking to maybe go wide. We definitely want evasive creatures. Oh man, this is also a very good firebending card. Or lessons. Like, this card is just playable on its own, but I would like to be able to lean into it. Not a ton here that helps us. I don't know what the blue-black archetype is. I kind of want to take this. This card just seems real solid. We saw that uncommon that I wanted earlier, but I don't think... Ooh, Teo. Whenever one more creature is controlled with flying attack, draw a card. Then discard a card. Put a counter on a thing. Alright, so maybe we do want to go flyers here. That seems like a good build. Man, I want to do firebending though. I want like Boros firebending seems kind of sick. I think if we find like one real big like firebending card, I could be convinced to pivot. Yeah, but look, blue's so open. This is very good. Agnicella is very good. I think you take the Agnicella here, but especially if we weirdly end up in like blue-red firebending. I don't know though. This is 5 mana, make a 4/4 copy of your best thing. I think you can't. I think you have to take a land here. Like, this is just so free and a very, very relevant thing. Ooh, second card becomes unblockable. Good for our water bending. We haven't seen any flyers. Katara is tapped, put a counter. She can help draw cards. Where are the flyers? Where are the flyers? We're not doing 3 colors. Where are the flyers? We'll take Katara. No flyers. If we don't end up in flyers, what do we pivot to? Opponent mills 3, exile non-creature, non-land. You can cast for waterbending X. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. All right, yeah, we're just not seeing the. Here's a flyer. Enters make a clue. +2/+0. Okay. I think we take this anyway. But we should be keeping an eye on going waterbending, since a lot of those cards have come around. And we've only taken hybrid stuff so far, so that's very helpful. This is sacrifice. Take the airbending lesson, because I think if we go into flyers, like, we want to be in white, and I think also go wide is better for white. I think this Fire Sage is just tempting me too much. We're unlikely to be going into that. Here is a flyer. Literally a flyer. First time flyer. A lot of green going around. But I guess a lot of blue too, so. These effects are very good. I like to have one in my deck. Black also open? Wow! This comes back around! So, right, I'm not missing something. Create a token that's a copy of target creature you control, except it's not legendary, and is a 4/4. Or make a token that's a copy of a creature an opponent controls, except it's not legendary, it's a 2/2. I don't know. I don't know. Am I missing a reason that would get passed around? Other than people are not in blue, which we love to see. Ho ho! Alright, so like blue-black, which seems to be, I think is draw 2. I think it's a draw 2 archetype. And Hama probably wheels here. I mean, like, there's also, like, there's not a lot I would take. I think this is the way to go. I think we go blue-black. We want to take a bunch of 1/1 removal. The lands dig us out once we're in top deck mode. So yeah, now we should be taking stuff that will trade pretty aggressively. What is this? Search for basic. If it's kicked, search for basic and a shrine. Not the most useful for us. None of this is very good for us. None of it. I'm going to take the Razor Rings since it is the only reasonable removal here. There's still a world where we like run blue white, splash black, or maybe don't run Realm of Go. Avatar Destiny. +1 for each creature in graveyard. When it dies, mill equal to power, return, and... Okay. I mean, strong, but... I don't think that's what we want. Cat Owl. No. Just take another Ember Island production. This card is cool. I think we take it. Crashing Wave. Tap X creatures, then distribute 3 stun counters. I mean, like, yeah. Yeah, the double boomy, like, can you imagine if we had that in our last one with the unblockable secret tunnel? I don't know, man. I'm not sure what other color we want here. Another flyer. As long as you've drawn 2 or more cards this turn, Lifelink and Menace. Momo. Now that's interesting. That's interesting. I could be convinced to pivot here into flyers because I think Momo on turn 1 allows us to roll a lot of people. And we're still pretty non-committal. And for some reason, all the flyers are showing up now. Okay, yeah. This is the pivot to white, or back to white, or something. I think we're probably not playing 2 of these, but it's not 3 colors. It's not 3 colors. Yeah, look, white, very open. Yeah, this is the right thing. We're gonna find out how good airbending is now, because this is 3 mana airbend and draw, and I think this is cracked. I think the tempo you get off of that is crazy. But maybe that's just me. Second, Agnicella. Waterbend, look at top 4, reveal creature power 3 or less. That's pretty playable for us. Enters, return another non-land permanent to its owner's hand, and then you could make it into a vehicle by airbending 3 or waterbending 3. That's, I think, very good for us. Ooh, or we could take... Ooh, that's tough. That's tough. That's very tough. This is the waterbending is the only way to turn this into a vehicle. But it's a 3/3. Man, I think we have to take this. It's a land for us. We could also take a 4/3 flyer. Another crashing wave, maybe. We do like. I'll take the land here just to be a good boy. Ooh, Ang? Flash and flying and airbend and waterbend, yeah. We have received a gift today. Koi, I think. I almost want to hate draft Day of Black Sun. We just lose this thing. And the likelihood we actually play the people that are in the spot is high. I'm hate drafting. So many good tempo plays. Our 2-drops are fine. But I think we do want... We want a variety of 2-drops here. UA. I mean, like, even if we ignore the commander ability at the bottom, there's a 3/3 flying vigilance for 4. Yeah. We'll take that. We'll take that. Okay, second rum of Co. Come on, man. Like, that's so... So good. We're not even gonna play you. That's crazy. We're not playing Rum of Co. We're not playing Day of Black Sun. Instead, we're playing Momo. Air Temple. I don't think the temples are worth it unless you get a couple. So I'm not picking up temples on pack 3. Destroy attacking creature, airbend target creature control. Wow. See, this is the kind of stuff that I want. That's the magic I want to be playing. I really hope that we get some of those cyclers to come back around, though. We could use like one of the fish or the Rubaru. This deck's kind of good. I think this deck's kind of good. Guys, we could splash green for Katara. We're not doing that. How many allies do we have? We have 12 allies. We have 12 allies. I can't do it. Can't do it. Cannot. I will take her, and if we get past a land that helps, I will consider it. We actually we have enough allies to support it, but I think it's we're not doing it. Man, another Ember Island production. See, like I think with this is just making flyers for us, right? Like it's just gonna be making flyers. I don't think we run 3, but there's a lot of 5-drops too. Hama, do you just maybe not make it? You're 3 blue pips. I think you're not making it in the deck. You fly. You don't fly. I can't. What's our creature count at? 18. Solid, solid. We need to cut 5 things. You don't know about 2? I feel like we have so many. Because the thing is, if this has a target that flies, this is really good. If this doesn't have a target, it's really bad. Like if from ours, can we really use Messenger Hawk? Yeah, I don't see why not. It can make more Momos. That's very good. Like it's actually good to make an Ember Island Momo. I think that's very powerful. I think our removal is good enough where I don't run 2 of these. And we definitely have too many 5-drops, so I have to cut something here. So, okay, so opponent mills 3. Exile a non-creature, non-land. So some sort of... Yeah. And then as long as you control Hama, you can cast it for waterbending. I think this is still worth it. I will... I'll drop to 1 Ember Island production because I think when it's good, but if it's good, if we have a creature on board and we're confident about casting that, then we're probably in a good position anyway. But it's really bad if we have to spend 5 mana on a 2/2, or if like the board is empty and we rip this. I think we want to. I kind of want to keep all of these 2-drops. We probably drop. I don't know. The otter penguin is like, eh. Maybe it's the healer that goes. We're not that wide, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things that we're happy with here. Do we drop to 16? I don't know. I think we have 5 or 4 5-drops. I'm not very excited to do that. 42. I want to try out Hama. Like, I'm very conflicted on whether this card is good or not. I think this healer gets dropped. I don't know that our waterbend is consistent enough that we get good value out of this. Can I just drop a plains? Yeah, we'll just run 41 for the moment. I think the final one we have to make decision on is Hama. Our removal, yeah, our removal is not fantastic. This is pretty solid. There's a Momo? All right, hold on. I gotta remind me after this game. I gotta check on that. Like our removal is almost entirely tempo removal. And Hama allows us to steal an opponent's removal. You can just still spend mana for waterbending. It's any combination of creatures and artifacts tapping and just regular. Man, come on. Really? Really get no land off that? I'm gonna let this rip now. Because even though it's one of our better removal spells, the fact that we're stuck on mana, I need to buy whatever time we can. And like we do have Crashing Wave available. Like if they can't rebuild in a reasonable way, being able to hold up Aang here, airbend their next spell is so good. Like this is what I want to play in standard. Ooh, ew. That's terrible for us. That's exactly what I didn't want. I don't know that they're playing something else, so I will make them tap out if they want this to happen. Second lightning strike, incredible. Okay. Who let them have that? Okay, Court Official. I think the Crashing Wave is the thing that's not good for us. Teo. All right. I would love to... If we can untap with these, do we end up in 3 colors? Absolutely not. No, we're in blue-white flyers. Rise of Sozin, lovely. Come on, man. Yeah, Casino's Ember Island production looks real stupid. That could be any 5-drop, and we'd be happy. So now this is exile stuff from our deck. Like, okay. Oh, but they get to see our hand and things. And then it turns into card that beats us. Yeah, I don't know that you beat this card. It's board wipe and win and game winner all in the same card. Hui. It will not work that way. If we copy Firelord Sozin, we will get a Firelord Sozin. We will not get a Rise of Sozin. And ours will be a 2/2. So like also not like it's not the worst for sure, but it is not it is not the thing that we really want here. Oh, that's a sacrifice? Yeah, we're not doing that. Yeah, we just lose to this card. Because all as the tempo deck, our good answers to this, or our not our good answers to it, but like our answers to this are bounce it or airbend it, which we don't want to do. Yikes. So do we get any benefit from doing this? Can pay X. Put any number of creatures with total value X from graveyard to battlefield. Like, they do much better than we do. Yeah, we're just done, I think. I think this needs to hit a thing that interacts with Sozin. That does not do it. Yeah, I think we have the same struggle as last time, where we're playing like super fair deck. That is like I feel like well constructed, but incredibly fair, and we're just going to lose to good cards because we don't have that. Also, imagine best of 3. This ends up very different, where I'm like, oh, all I need to do is hold up Aang to stop this, but we've certainly lost this. Like, Razor Ring. So we can now Ember Island Aang, airbend our Aang, or airbend Sozin, which they again cast again for 2, blows up the whole board. Like, it doesn't matter. I swear, if you're able to sacrifice this instant... Okay. Yeah. Yep. Very dead. Yikes. Yeah, I don't feel like grinding this out. They can just have it. I just declared no blocks. Just kill me. Yeah, I feel very confident that I beat that deck in a best of 3, but this is best of 1. You just simply cannot plan for board wipe that also turns into 5/5 menace and reanimate all of my stuff. Okay. Here, do we hold up Aang here? I think we hold up Aang here. Like, worst case is they play nothing. Can make you tap out for this. I think blue mana is a little bit more valuable to us in the long run. Why is this highlighted? We can't waterbend 8 right now, right? It's weird. Yeah, we're just playing flyers. We're just playing flyers. Okay, what do they have? Is this extra mana for lessons, I think? Yeah. Sure. A 4/4. Not a problem. Oh, you have a fight? Yeah, you have bite. Ouch. So we have reversal for the forests. We could go Katara here. We could go Messenger Hawk, set up a draw off the clue. I don't know that we are. I think the Hawk here is a better choice. Cool. Get out of here. Nice. And now on our turn, what is the... Okay, just the tap land. Yeah. Yeah. We draw this card. That'll pump up 2 our things. Play land. We can flexible waterbender. Cool. So they are dead if we can draw an extra card, because that will pump the Messenger Hawk. Oh, nice. They have 3 lessons. That was a 2-mana draw 3. But the fact that they did it on their turn, yeah, means they don't got anything to stop us. Okay. But they didn't they honestly did not do a ton there in general, so let's see. Well, this is a Wizards employee. We have a 2-drop and a 3-drop in interaction. Sure, we'll keep. They got the 1-drop. But we have a Momo. Does it... I don't know. Is the Momo good here? Because we're going to be casting Ang on their turn. I think we just go with this for now. Like, if their turn is just casting removal, we also threaten to trade with their cadets, which is like not wonderful, but okay. So they're not developing on their turn. That's fine. Because now we just don't block this. We take 2. Right? Or do you have something to do with this firebending mana other than pump your creature? Zan, this is limited. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we take some damage. Glad we did not try to trade. All right, this is you cast during each of your turns. So this is important. This reduction is only during your own turn. So if I play Momo, I don't get the discount for Ang on their turn, which is the important thing here. So I think we actually wait again here. We airbend whatever they cast, and then on the next turn we have 4 mana. Momo is 1. We could play play First Time Flyer for 1. All right, now we set you back now that you're tapped out. Okay. Yeah, because we can go Momo, Flyer, Otter Penguin. Woo! No, Strixhaven Stadium. How often were you winning with Strixhaven Stadium? Okay, I will propose the trade. We'll see what you do. Maybe this is not worth it. I just want them to have to spend mana on things. You know? Maybe it was better to not block with it because Airbending Lesson would allow this to be pumped and unblockable on our turn since it automatically draws us our second card. I don't know. I think we're just like in a good position that I'm okay with this. All right, and then Zhao is 3/4 with Firebending. Gets pumped on sacrifices. All right. If I hit a land, then this becomes very good. And so it is very good. Hey, that's a flyer and a card draw. We will keep that. I think that gives us a win. Because on the next turn, unless I can stop flying, because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 flying. That flies. Exile a card from a graveyard. If they hit a creature, they make a clue. And when you draw a second, they drain. Okay. Sure. So we play this. We get 3. You're guaranteed. We still win here. Because Momo gets pumped. Wow, and they killed Momo. Unbelievable. They could have blocked anything. They were dead no matter what, and they killed Momo. Okay. Only blue mana, nothing till turn 3. We are on the draw. Pulling a plains puts us in really good shape, but I will go for broke. Momo! That is a keep. Turn 1, Momo. Turn 2, flyer. I think we keep the airbend. Pyway, hello. Yeah, I get that a lot, you know. A lot of people mistake me for Veggie Wagon. All right, Momo on turn 1. Let's see how good he can be. This could be first time flyer. This could just be Otter Penguin. Flyer means that we get 2 in the air here. Yeah, I think it's just worth it to do this. Even though we're not super mana efficient, because on our turn we get rid of May. Maybe? Putting this into the bin means the flyer is pumped. And I kind of want to draw cards here. Yeah, because we take 2 damage off of doing this, but okay. Yeah, just give me another flyer. Not what I'm looking for, but not the worst. Because Katara theoretically blocks May if nothing else happens. We will see. What is this? 2/2 death touch when you sack a permanent, put a counter on it. Okay, sure. We can Ember Island production. We take 2, but we can make the 4/4 Momo. And they're tapped out. I think we take the chance. We gotta, if we can double Momo, we gotta double Momo, right? Yeah. Oh, I saw. Yeah, I saw Keeping It Casual's video. Yeah. I and it's funny because he doesn't do that very often. So I was like, I at the beginning of that video, I genuinely thought, I was like, oh no, I must have messed something up. There's very few people that could make that video, and I'd be like, oh, maybe I'm wrong. And he's like one of the few where it made me second guess. Or we have a 2/2 with Death Touch. This is just no blocks, right? 4, 5, 6, 7 in the air. We just need to play a flyer and we win. Oh, they have a reacher. They do have a reacher. What do we do about that? I can draw. I can kill an attacking creature. This is just a reach and Death Touch. They don't gain any life. I'm going to send the 5/5. Because if they trade, we then set up lethal that they still can't stop. So this is, yeah, they got to trade there. We play Otter Penguin. And now the way that we win is on our turn, we use Katara to Waterbend to draw a card, making the Penguin unblockable. And the nice part is we have removal in hand. We can Waterbend on their end of their turn too. Ooh. They lose 2 life. That's brutal. Exile's a 2/3. Exile's a 2/3. We can still go 3, 4, 5, 6 in the air, or 6 unblockable. Sure. Yeah, you got it. And then another one of these. Okay, I don't think I care. We win! Play land. Draw second card. In for 6. Yeah. Also, nobody reminded me to make Momo the pet. I can't believe you all would do this to me. I must have a Momo. Momo! Oh, I have to do real people stuff. I forgot. It's a new setup. If I want the sweet stuff that they're putting out, then I gotta. You all are gonna have to wait for Nurgirl, who probably will want to actually have that pet. It's not great. It gets really good if we draw a plains. Kind of. I don't think I can trust this hand. This is much more playable. Okay. Next turn, we have Messenger Hawk. We can airbend if we need to. King Cal, thank you for doing that good work. All right. Let's see what they got. I don't think either of these is worthy of removal, but I'm glad it's Messenger Hawk if they do it. Could airbend Sokka. Yeah, as I think we need to set them back on this as much as we can. Because now they only have 2 mana for it, and it can't swing this turn. 3 mana for it. Like, 3 mana after they've cast it. I mean, another land is rough, true, but we're also sitting on draw and discard. We also have a clue. Like, I'm not too worried. So I think we do just out-tempo them here. As long as... Watery Grasp. That is pretty good. Path to Redemption. So we get them, yeah, we get them for like one more turn. But yeah, let's sack a clue. Oh man, I love to get the Waterbender Ascension down right now, but I think that is a little greedy. It's a little greedy, especially considering we just win on the next turn if they can't stop one of these. Because Agnikella draws us their second card. All right, they have the... Oof. More lands. More lands. Well, this, what, makes us a 1/1? I think we need to get this out of here, like, ASAP, right? Oh, come on! Oh, that sucks so much. That sucks so much. All right. What do we do? Because now these also menace. What is the thing that turns us around? Oh, good God. Yeah, we have lost this for sure. Yep. Another planes. That's pretty great. We don't even have another thing, so like we just died Menace, right? If we don't, yeah, if we yeah, this doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah, so we're still running into this problem. I think this is a really well built deck that does not have one super good card, and we keep losing to opponent have one super good card. Like the airbending play on that was very good, but like Sokka was the entire game. Yeah, we only have fake removal though. That's also the problem. All mana open. How interesting. Hit your for 2. Oh, you want this thing. I think I airbend this. Because then we save our creature. Do you think airbending would work well with cast from exile tax effects? My instinct is there's not enough exile tax effects for it to like make a full strategy. If you're talking about commander, because you have like Aven Interrupter, and what Draneth. Why all planes? Why all planes? Why not second island? Containment Priest, yeah. One bird that draws you a card when someone else casts from exile. I mean, yeah. I still stand by. I don't think there's enough support for that for it to form a cohesive deck by itself. But I hope it works for you. Oh, right. We knew about this. You all are distracting me. Do we just octopus form this, or do we not care and we play Katara? This seems like a don't care play Katara. Oh yeah, the 5-mana Wan Chi Tong that cares about cards being put into your library. That was a cool angle that they have not like explored before. That is so flavorful for that character. Where are my islands? Into a library. A library, even better. All right, we have Aang and Katara on board. That should we just win the game if that happens, right?
Exodia.
Yeah. All right, what's the trick? What trick have you got? Show me the trick. This we octopus form? They're trying to make their creature a 2/2 and ours becomes a 1/2. I guess because our development is UA, right? Is that's probably just better? I don't know. If Katara survives this, she gets a counter. I'm one island, so dumb. Do I let this happen? I think yeah. Weird. Why did you wait here? Man, this seems like an octopus form. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. I know, we haven't played the card yet. See you, Zan. I'm waiting for them to play good card that wins them the game that we don't have, but they are burning a lot of resources here. Got them down to 2 cards in hand. They do have a clue to crack, but like no board. Yeah, here's a good flyer. Here's a land that allows us to play another flyer. So like they spent a lot of removal there in succession. 1, 2, 3. Master Piando. This is attack trigger, so we can lock this down. We can make another UA. Attacks, look at top 4. Ally equipment or lesson, so that's like everything in the entire set. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, I think we just tap their stuff down. We double stun Piando. Oh, we put them all here, right? Because this just runs in a UA. More removal. They have 1 billion removals. But we continue to have creatures. Air Temple would be scary. They're looking at the creature again. I swear, if you have more removal, come on. Okay, at least they do not have 5 mana to exile this. So we can copy it. But like, Jesus. Come on. I am a little worried about I think it's unlikely that they have a second removal to hit me in response, right? Piando is now unlocked. Ooh, when more and more creatures you control with flying attack draw a card, then discard. I'm okay with that. Draw. I don't think we care about the land. We're not double spelling. Maybe the Hawk was the better choice, right? Because it allows us to have lethal. Yeah, okay. You just have thing. So we have Air Temple on board. We can use Teo to block the 2/2 and take 5. Puts us to 6. If I discard non-land. Oh, good point, good point. I think I will go for this though. Okay, that doesn't do it. That doesn't do it. Nice. We've done it. Nothing of this blocks flying. Draw. Discard. Put a counter. Lethal damage. Easy. All right, 4 and 2. We have so many 2-drops. I feel like we should be able to have a 2-drop because this hand is. I know we can't get an opening hand is the problem because I don't think you can keep this even if there is a plains. Mull. That's what we would like to see. We don't have a turn 2 play. But hopefully we find one. It's only attacker block. I think this is still the play because our plan is to tempo them out. And so taking a dead turn is not good. Now, it's not a fantastic solution to that creature, but they're... Ooh, and no allies? Okay, okay. I feel like we're going to get quenched here. Yup, yup. Oh, it was the quenchiest. Kyoshi Village, what do you do? This one, where are my lands? It's really hurt not being able to like put reasonable creatures onto the board. All right. Combustion Technique. Deals 2 damage plus a number of lessons, and it exiles. And now they're kind of out of stuff. Right? They don't have a source of other cards. And their clock is not very good, so I think that looks good to me. Yeah, more mana does not help you. This is Waterbend 3 to tap something. So they have the mana for it, but... we can double Momo!
Are we winning?
We're doing solid. We're about to make an Ember Island player's version of Momo.
I rated that card badly. Ember Island players, do you like it?
It's fun.
It seems fine.
It's fine. I think you have to be very careful. Like it always has to be you wait for your opponent to be tapped out and then copy your 1/1 with words on it. But yeah.
It's still 5 mana. Like that doesn't even seem all that strong.
But it's fun. Oh yes. Again, chat, reminder, this reduction, I almost got me, does not count on your opponent's turn. So these numbers are fake. I have to make a choice here. I think we just hold up Aang. Right? Because we're going in for not quite enough. Should probably read what their things do. This is second, clues and stuff, and they have the one tapper that they have not been using for some reason. Okay. Yeah, they're just digging. You love to see it. Okay. We can get in for 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, can you airbend their
Play
enchantment?
this for 5. No, because it's only creature or spell.
Bleh.
Right? Numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's so close. It's not quite enough, but I'm going to airbend their tapper. Get it out of here. This isn't Flash, right? Yeah. Right? Because I'm going to play this. This is going to go to 2. I can crack a clue to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's just barely not enough. If I waterbend Aang, it becomes a 5/5. That puts so we go 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, but they can block this one. 10. It's still only 7. Right? Because this, what can I can spend 3, 4. I can spend 7, 8 to still be able to swing with everything. I guess it does also mean that they have to block. Cool. That's very bad. Man. At least we're just like very, very far ahead on life totals. But that hurts. Oh, cool. And a 7 power reach. That's I think that's a problem for us. I think we have an issue now. I think we solved the issue. All right, so X is, we can't use any of that mana this turn. So we just go 1, 2, 3. We can do Momo for, oh, this is just targets. This is just targets. It does, we still get, so we want, yeah, we want 3. Oh, it does, yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't know what I'm doing. We put all of them here. All right, we got it. Hey, Red. Yeah, they're in desperation mode now. I think they blow up. Yep. Yeah, there's no anything. Got him. Cool. Easy. 5 and 2. 2 wins. 2 more wins. How hard can it be? Man, this is no play till turn 3. Momo. Octopus form is possibly our only turn 2 play. Bleh. Actually, this comes out on turn 4. Maybe it's Katara that we don't keep here. All right, Haru. Card has some high potential. How many wins the previous draft? I don't remember. Were we 3? 3 or 4? I want to say 4. So far we've drafted 2 Momo reduced plot cost for flyers? No. Only actual cast cost. I kind of... How greedy is that? Do this before any earthbending happens, because now they have to put something else on the board, which we will then airbend. I'm just like looking at the way that our hand plays out, and I do think we need to be taking actions proactively. Ow. Man, this playlist keeps wanting to play Leaves from the Vine over and over again. Yeah, this is like, the balance of this is just slightly off. It's like we really need another flyer would have been so good. I'm willing to take 3 here to wait to see what they play before we airbend. Aha. I don't love giving them this effect again, but I do like getting this off the board before they gain the life from it. All right, and now we just hold forward. Now we just hold forward. Especially if we can untap here with Octopus Form up, I don't think we can lose unless they play like some super bomb. All right, opponent is figuring it out. Three mana. Not recasting Earth Kingdom General, it looks like. Cool. This is equal to forests? Yeah. So we take 6, we go to 11. They have 8 on board, 10 with Earth Kingdom General. We're able to put down a pretty good blocker on the next turn. We just got to take the damage. Oh yeah, do you put this on Rumble Arena? Like, probably not, since I've only played Flyers so far. But if they do, it's actually a bigger problem for us. They don't know it. Man, where are my lands? I guess, yeah, they have not missed land drops. That's rough, buddy. All right, yeah, I think we have to have this. We have to have our five toughness blocker. But I think we are in. I think we will lose this game. Missing the land drops is brutal. The fact that we could not develop for so long, like for some reason, this shuffler is not giving us any like follow up after Momo. It's either we won't get Momo or we'll get Momo and no other flyers for like 10 turns. I think we lose this game. We're just like we were not able to pull far ahead enough, pull ahead far enough for it to be useful. And now for some reason we have nothing that is good for us in this moment. This holds off all of the other things, but if we go to 4, lots of stuff kills us. You need 6 mana to flash this back. That's okay. We can put one more blocker up to chump the 7/7, block the 4, still take 5 and die. I have a plan. We'll take that. Ooh, this crashing wave has been very good for us. So we can do 2 for free. Lock down the arena for 2 turns. They can play a land on the next turn, tap 6 for Rock-a-Lanche, but it is not a thing they would be able to attack with, but it does give them a bunch of life gain. This would be really nice if I could hit lands. So we need to target the arena. And I think if I target the general... No, we'll tap one of these. Swing the 2/5 because this kills the Earth Kingdom General if they want to double block. We need to have... Oh man, this sucks. Yeah, okay. Because I think for sure we lose this if the Earth Kingdom General gains them like 1 billion life every turn because they flash back both Rock-a-Lanches. Because here, if they swing... we trade for 2 creatures. Like, it's just overall, we're in a bad spot. Because, like, the difference of 1 more mana being able to hold Octopus Form out, up. Ugh. Or to make Momo 2. Alright. So this means they cannot flashback Rock-a-Lanche on this turn. That is not great. Not great. Oh, we've lost. Cool. We still didn't hit a 5th land. Still not a 5th land. Jeez. All right, well, 5 and 3, that's respectable. It still feels like we're running into this problem where we will draft a good deck that has no hotness in it, if you know what I mean. Like, it's just like even the rares that we end up getting played are just like, oh, this is like a fine bit of utility, or like, okay, this does what our deck kind of wants, but we're not getting any bangers. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to show these archetypes any better. Is there like a way to full screen this? I don't think so. But while I wait to see if Nurgle wants to join for this or not, so it's blue white flyers as always. Blue black draw 2, and there's lots of clues to be able to do that. Rakdos is aggro, but there's like sacrifice kind of built into it. I don't think it's just aggro. But it's like some sacrifice, some firebending. Red green is ramp, but it also cares about creatures that are 4 or more power. Selesnya is allies, so you're going wide. Orzhov is sacrifice, but I feel like there's a lot in Rakdos too. Blue-red, combat lessons. It's very much a non-creature spell. Prowess, lots of prowess. Black-green is counters. Red-white is go wide. But I think there's a lot of ways that firebending supports this as well. And then blue-green is whatever they had left over. Oh yeah. Oh wait, no. I think I queue up for one more, and then after that, I let Nurgle take over, so I don't play all day. Oh, I was not paying attention. What have we got? Earth King's Lieutenant. Oh, this thing is really good. Counter on each other ally you control. Whenever another ally enters, put a counter on this creature. So it's what's its face for humans, but for allies. Do I just jam this? We could take a temple early. Try and go shrines. This one is 4 mana, make a 1/1. Yeah, this makes bodies. That's fun. You know what? Nobody's been touching shrines. I am going to try and make this work. Because this is, I think, one of the better ones to start off with. Guitar is very good. Guitar is very good. Probably take the firebending lesson here. It's just, it plays well with what we're doing already. I don't know, man. This card is pretty good. Please, shrines. I should probably be taking lands too. Maybe like the water skin. I don't know. That'll come back around. Like we've only taken red cards so far. So just in case we aren't able to, if there just aren't shrines available, then we have a backup plan of doing some sort of firebending something. Shrines. What do you, Jong? Copy the next lesson. Just kind of default to some firebending stuff as our hopes dwindle for shrines. Where are the shrines? These are like all bad for us too. Please. Please. Shrine. This is a bad one. This is a bad one, but you know what? It exists. There's nothing here that's like incredible. But it's something. It's something. How many packs have we not seen? We had 2 more. Because I was hoping we would get an advantage of taking one first that like nobody, I don't know, who goes, I guess you do have to commit early, but I feel like nobody wants to risk it right now. I think there just weren't any in the packs. take our secret tunnel again. They are all uncommon, but there's like, these are play boosters. There's like 12 uncommons in every pack. I think I take Aang's Journey. I don't know. Secret Tunnel is very strong. But in the off chance that we're able to put this together, this will be very important. And I think it's just, I'm willing to waste a pick on it to try and make this work. Yeah, we just kind of pretend that we're in Rakdos for the moment. Sure. Big Earthbend. Dies Earthbend. This is, yeah, number of forests. So, like, if we pivot, it's useful. Waterbender skin comes around. 1 to any target. I have a feeling nobody will take Waterbender or Waterbender skin like ever. All right, Shrine. No. Ooh, Sun Warriors. We can try and do our Boros. What's its face? Like, that seems like a fun archetype to me. And there's the red cards in here are pretty bland. So I'll take this. Because our only dedicated black card right now is Northern Air Temple, which we don't run if we don't do temples. So. Please, please, shrines. Shrine, shrine, no shrine. Man. I guess we just have to settle for this super busted card. If Fire Nation Tax comes around, I think that'd be cool.
How we doing?
I'm very sad.
I thought you said you were doing one more.
Yeah, but you said go until 2.
No. We had the conversation 5 times. I said I will be ready to go at noon. But if you end up staying later than 2, I'll join you.
Mm.
And then you're like, I'm going to do one more draft and then I'm going to go.
Well, then I will hand this over to you.
No, keep going. I'll just join you.
I was trying to force shrines, and then they didn't exist, and I'm very sad.
Only one of the shrines is any good.
That's not the important part. Important part is forcing them and getting them all.
I see. Unless I open a white one, I don't care. And then maybe I'll force shrines.
I don't know, man. all of these are not really what I want. Here's a 2-drop. We're light on 2 drops.
Oh?
He doesn't do what we want.
I mean, he wants to Boros, right?
Yeah, he wants to give your opponent food. This is a commander card.
It's Boros. 2 ally tokens in Boros? Maybe you don't care about going wide in your deck.
2 ally tokens?
I mean, he's an ally, and he makes another ally. And then you give them your 1/1 allies that you make, and then he gets a 2/2, and then a 3/3. I think he's solid.
Well, I haven't read the card, so... I only made a video about him and playing this in Commander.
In Commander? In fairness, I don't think he's amazing. I think he's very solid in Boros.
Yeah.
But you look like you maybe Rakdos.
Ooh. This is excellent. We're just gonna this was the thing that we were missing from before. We kept the first 2 drafts were all like, hey, we're gonna play some fair stuff, and the decks will be well built, and then opponent will play any rare, and we're like, well, we lose.
I think he's actually not good. Unless you
This
have
is also
stack
decently
outlets.
strong. My experience was he seemed
Good.
really good if you can find a sack outlet in like 5 turns
Yeah.
that he gives you, and I'm like, whoa.
Whoa, your colors are super open.
Mm-hmm.
I like Combustion Man too, but I mean,
Yeah, I don't think we passed on a lightning strike.
certainly not that late.
Yeah, because it's like,
And you also just passed the Warden as well, I think, which was really good. It was in the same one as Zuko. Is that the one I was thinking?
I don't know, I was paying attention. I'll take another 3 just to fill in the curve.
Yeah, I think that's a different one. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to
Solid
watching
trick.
anime. Goodbye.
Okay.
Enjoy.
I will probably hand this off to in like 15 minutes because I was planning just to play till 2.
I'll believe it when I see it. You're addicted.
Yes, but the only as you know, the best way to beat addiction is extreme anxiety over work that needs to be done. So these are all things that we get. Okay. This deck is actually going to be really good. I hope this Cadets comes back, but Fire Sages here is great. I don't know if we can pass the Epic Downfall. I think this is just so very much what we want to do here that yeah. Mono red would be sick. Last Agni Kai, my god. I think we might be able to get away with mono red here. I'm super tempted. So we're at 25 cards in the deck. One's a land, so 25. If we cut everything that's not red, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's very doable. We need yeah, I don't know. Cuz like the black cards that we've gotten are not super inspiring. I'm going to look at the deck as though it's mono red. I think actually Boros is still a better build for us right now, like than Rakdos, but yeah, see here's Zhongjong. Cuz I don't think we run Suki at this point because of the double white pip. Stop trying to play Leaves from the Vine. Yeah. Mono red is the way. Mono red is the way. All right, so what are our, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 2-drops. That's pretty solid. We have 4 3-drops. I'm hoping to not play this temple now. Nice. Fire Nation Cadets on 1. Yeah, like maybe a little bit more to flesh out the top end here, or we just or a lot more little stuff. What is this? Can't block this turn. If spell was kicked, gain control of that creature, untap haste clue. I think that actually finishes out a lot of games. Warden, nah, we've already got 4 3-drops. And I think that makes it around. I think Jet's Brainwashing is actually really good for us. Because what that allows us to do, like, ooh, Twin Blades? Yeah. Hi, Saretha. And no, he has the day off. Actually, I think that's even more unlikely. That I have the day off. Iroh, 4/2 with firebending, reduce lesson costs. I think that's pretty good. Another Fire Nation Cadets. Another Fire Nation Palace. I don't know if we are. I think that's so free, right? Start a riot. I think we want the lessons. That helps us to win games. Disciple, riot. Okay. I think the mono red is real here. Need 4 cuts. Stop trying to play Leaves from the Vine. Oh yeah, cut the temple. Temple is bad here. I don't think we want double riot. The thing is, so these care about lessons being in graveyard. We have firebending lesson. We have redirect lightning. And I think that's it, aside from these how to start riots. Riot can be paid with firebending. That's true. It's just like you don't want to be you don't want to be casting more than one of these. It's like it's a good card, but I don't know if I want that many copies of it here. Is the thing. Explain lesson. In this set, it means nothing. It's just that some cards care about lessons. Like when you cast a lesson, do a thing, or like Fire Nation Cadets, if there's a lesson in your graveyard. But as far as this set is concerned, it means nothing. What's our creature count? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 2-drops. I think we definitely go down at least a land. Hmm. I'm tempted. Can we get away with 15 lands here? If we go 15 lands, cut Mongoose Lizard, maybe for second How to Start a Riot. That's so greedy. All right, here we go. 15 land mono red aggro. What could go wrong? I think the only thing that I wish we would have gotten was like some more cheap removal. So like another firebending lesson, or I think is Iroh's demonstration in this too? Ouch. Fire Nation Palace is our only land. Oh, we keep the crap out of that. I think we just pitch big spell. Firebending Student on 2. We can Agnikai. Tap, creature, stun. Ugh. Nightmare. Nightmare. Here's a Jung Jung. Okay. Now we're in business. We can go Firebending Lesson. Pop this. This goes to 2. Swing makes 2. Counter on this. Although, wait. We can kill 2 of their creatures, right? This is a double. Holy crap. This is making me think a lot. Okay, so we go to combat, we then exhaust, we then cast thing. All right. I think I have to full control this, so we go resolve this firebending. We go activate ability. We go firebending lesson. Kill this. Prowess trigger. Oh, I'm an idiot. I needed that ability to resolve. Well, I guess we could riot now. And get 4, 8, 9. Yeah, whatever. I'm committed now. I mean, okay, I guess dealing 14 there is pretty good. But yeah, it could have we could have had some mana open. I wonder if we would have had enough mana for Agnikai. Jesus. Yeah, so that was turn 4, right? We swung for 14 that they could not block on turn 4, and I misplayed. Well, let's do it again. Turn 2, I think we want both 2-drops. Twin Blades for sure allows us to kill. Because the problem is, if we play Firebending Student and they remove it right away, then I think we're pretty dead in the water. I think it's actually Riot that goes away here. Ooh, there's also Firebender Ascension here. Student does not help us cast much at the moment, but Ascension also gives, yeah, I think we do this. And then assuming they don't remove this immediately, which they don't, we can now drop Firebender Ascension. Which will give this a prowess trigger. It now doesn't die in combat. If they don't block, we Twin Blades. Yeah, maybe mono red is the secret S tier. Yeah, I think we got to do this because it's cool. I'm not gonna think too long about whether it's the right play or not. There's a crisp 8 damage. It's like if they remove Firebending Student here, then like that's kind of rough. But we still have then a 2 power. Yeah, I think they're in trouble. I think they're in big trouble. Here's another Fire Nation Palace. Okay. Let's think for a moment. We're gonna swing. We're gonna get 2 triggers. Firebender Ascension needs 4. So we are not going to double that up. Well, okay, hold on. If whenever a creature you control attack and cause a triggered ability attack. So we could do Fire Nation Palace, give one of these extra firebending. That allows us to double one thing. I don't think we just have no payoff for the mana. Yeah, we just have no payoff for the mana. So I think we just go to combat, cast Riot. Cast Riot off of this, target the token. Now the Firebending Student, even if they chump it. Oh, no, wait, because if we do this, then this goes to 4, 5. That puts them to 2. I think I'm okay to sacrifice the token if that's what they decide to do. Right? Or is that really greedy? This goes to 4, a double block. Yeah, I think we actually want this to menace. Is the safer play in the moment. Because like this is such a bad spot for them. Oh, I was definitely thinking this had double strike. It is only double strike on the turn that you play the thing. Okay. Oops. Still fine. Because I was like, oh, why would you double block that? Oh, because it doesn't have the thing anymore. Two 2/2s. And this wins us the game, right? Probably. We steal a 2/2. We swing with whatever. It's only a card that we have to play. I don't know why I'm thinking about this. All right, we got a 3/3 and a dream. Cadets, we do have a lesson in the graveyard. Yeah. All right, they're dead to lightning strike. We can just pull lightning strike and they lose the game. That is not a lightning strike. We can make this trade with 2 things. The problem is the cadets, like, it still just trades with 2 creatures. Right? Like, it's like we can put a lot of mana into the cadets, but at the end of the day, it just trades with 2 creatures. Which I think we're okay with, right? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We still need to sneak this 3 damage in. Paku, that's not super helpful to them. Incredible. Our 15 lander, you know. We've seen 14 cards. Half of them have been lands. That's a little crazy. It's a little crazy. Where's the lightning strike? They are very far away from winning. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm happy with the position of the game, but I can still complain about the shuffler. Oh, now they're dead. Now they're dead. Yeah. Okay, mono red aggro. You heard it here first. This is the secret S tier. Wow. Only the 1/2 drop, but I think we gotta keep this. Dang. Molda 5. Molda 5 versus the mono red deck. Palace. Archers. The maniac in me wants to pitch the mountain. But I think it's Riot. Should have pitched the mountain. What are you? Okay, you're a 1/2. That's what you are. This does not buff this at all. I could Agni Kai it. Or we could just not care. Yeah, I think we just play this creature. And we chill out. Aha, yeah. Now it's that time. The problem is we don't have great attacks here. I could brainwash one of these. And do we have one firebending mana? That's not enough to do annoying things. So we don't have allies either. Because my thought was steal something and have it Agni Kai the other one, but I think we just have to wait for the moment. Because we don't have a sacrifice or anything either. Okay. I think I just do this. Oh, I should have tapped. Oops. I should have tapped the Vigilancer. But then maybe they don't attack with a 3/3 at that point. This is definitely more of a struggle than it should be. So this will be a 2/3. We have this like fight. Because this would not be down also to a 2/3. All of our stuff is just a little too small. Man, I can't redirect that. That's not good. That's very not good. And this is a fight. So that's not useful. I think we have to take this trade and then hope that I can make these two hit each other. But otherwise, yeah, I think we're in trouble. Another one? Are you kidding me? Like, I guess it's not fantastic here. It's just like double same rare. Yikes. It's so difficult. So we have to have a blocker. And there's no way, there's no setup that allows me to steal a thing and fight the other one. Ouch. Yeah, we stumbled so badly early game. All right, so now this exists. It's just like entirely too late. I can go Iroh, Agnikai, die. Yeah, this is awful. Yeah, none of these do anything. Yeah, I think it's just like an unfortunate like what can you do kind of situation. Maybe they'll mess up and not swing with everything. Yeah, oh man. That's disappointing, but no 2-drop, of course. Even though our deck is all 2-drops. You replace any of these cards with a 2-drop, this hand is very good. Oh yeah, no 2-drops. Jesus, that's brutal. Yeah, because the number of 2-drops in this deck is crazy, but apparently we have to mulligan twice just to find one. Oh, that Badger Mole's getting murdered immediately. What a card. Get it out of here. Hello, Brack. Am I making a Captain's Merchant deck? I mean, like, it feels like I got to, right? Like, it has to happen. Yeah, we'll go for the student. Since the Firebender Ascension triggers prowess. It would be nice to have something to pay off into, though. Maybe I just hold off. I'll play this. And then I can make the student unblockable before doing prowess stuff. That seems pretty good. So next turn I can go unblockable, drop Ascension, goes to 2, swing, firebend 2. If I hit a land, then that's also how to start a riot, but I probably don't even need that. Man, come on. I can't even believe they're taking a moment to think about this. You absolutely killed a firebending student here, right? Yeah. All right. All right. Ascension is just has nothing to do right now. I think I'd rather do one of these since it just gets more damage on the board. Hang on to riot. Yeah, no problem, Brack. We'll see you later. Yeah, you can hit me with that. 4-4. All right, now we're in trouble. 4-4, too big. Yeah, I think we've already lost this game. Just because going down to 5, like no matter what those cards were, unless they were all lands, means we have more creatures on the board, or we have any of our things that impact them, or But like, God, having to leave 2 mana up for absolutely nothing here. That's just so bad. Like, our only hope here is that they overextend and riot kills them. They have 14. They can swing 14 right now, so we have to block with something. Right? Yeah, 6, 14 exactly. So a block has to happen. What is the situation in which we win? We can swing on our turn for 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it would take a miracle. Yep, they got it. Okay, well, secret S tier, just don't mull with 5. Yeah, well, hold on. I want to count how many 2-drops we have here. Hold on. I just want to see, because we have to be able to blame the shuffler. 1, 2, or before. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 2-drops. I had to mull to 5 cards to find any of them. I don't know math, but that seems like not math. That seems like reverse math. This is a perfect curve out. Oh man, yeah, even our 2-drop got better. Do we have a use for firebending right now? I don't know that we've used for firebending 1. Also, the fact they've left mana open, I just like, I'm very suspicious of removal. So I'll play the less good 2/2. Just play Jung here. We go like make this unblockable, swing in for our free damage. Because now we can unblockable Jung and then exhaust. And that's like, what, 6 for free? Or not 6, it's... Or it also is the exhaust this turn when you next cast this turn. Okay. We can brainwash Zhao here if we wanted. I think we wait until that is more relevant. But I will do this. Send 2 Firebend. And add a counter here. All right. Oh man, that would have been nice for us, but we can steal it now. We brainwash Zuko. We swing with 1 mana left, make 3, 4, 5. Make 5 mana, so we have 6. With a payoff of counters or this thing, or Zuko's ability. I think this needs to be the last thing that we play. Maybe? I don't know. It feels cool. Oh, you have a thing? For 1 red? Are you going to redirect lightning me? I hate this. Okay. We'll make you unblockable. Definitely these. Do we just send cadets as well? Nah. All right, what you got? Double blocks Fire Sages. We get in for 4, 5, 6 here. So I think you put one counter here to kill Zhao. And I'll draw a card. Man, the animation is very good. I'm so glad that they're back to doing cool animations for Arena. All right, one big blocker. We can still unblockable Zhang. Or we can unblockable Cadets. Pump it 3 times, get 4 damage in. So we still don't have a lesson in here, no. I think I just get the free damage that I can in. We can pay 3 to put the counter on. I think I'm just not worried about copying the lesson here. Or I'm just not worried about that mana, I think, is the real answer. Yeah, we can lose that mana, because now I play this. And we have mana for the clue. Okay. So we have them in 8. We can get a guaranteed, like, 4 in. Land, okay. I am not blocking here. Let's see what you've got. Like, worst case scenario is they pass and hold up instant speed interaction. I think that's the worst thing for us. If they commit to creatures, I'm totally fine to that. Oh, they're digging. They need something. That's not going to do it. They can't cast that. We're in great shape. We're in great shape. Land. We get 3 through... Or we do this. That gives us 4 damage guaranteed. We can say 5 if we swing Zhang. We just have to be careful. We gotta still be able to put blockers up. Five mana, so we can do this one more time pretty safely. Yeah, get in for 3. And play a blocker. Oh, I think there's a world where they can swing in and kill me. Right? Because Mongoose Lizard, I forgot that it pings on attack. So they can ping me to 5. I have to block the lizard then. If they leave mana up for Fire Sages, then... Oh, also they just ripped the answer. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. Man, for a 15 land deck, that has been pretty rough. Do we drop to 14? How disappointing. All right, well that's yeah. I still think that deck was super cracked, and we ate it to variance real hard. I will be back in a moment. Okay, goodbye everybody.
What was your record?
It was I won 8 games each draft.
Woo! That's pretty good.
Mhm.
I don't think I can beat that.
I literally don't think you can beat it. I don't know why they let me do it. That's it.
Can you move this? There was 2 cards on top of it. Do you know where those ended up? They were the ones you gave me, so I just want to make sure I don't lose them.
Oh, they will be in that stack somewhere because as soon as I adjusted the speaker because I needed to move it closer so the headset would reach, then the tower collapsed.
Okay. They were your gift, so. They will turn up. Hello. Hello, my friends. Oh, we should stop recording. Bye, YouTube.